Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It's in the mid to upper 80s, and I am scrambling to see if we can take a quick walk inside the lab. It closes in a few minutes. I'm not even sure if we're going to be allowed in, and I say that only because there are a lot of cars here today, so I don't know if they've had some special event or not. But let me see if we can get us in the lab, and then we'll have to change things up in terms of equipment. And I think I'm not even going to bother with a tripod because it's not just that I don't have time. I may find that it's a hindrance. Late start. I was hoping to start a little earlier, but every single driver seemed to be half asleep today as I made my way here. So many slowpokes. Again, we're going to try to walk in the lab and have a quick look around. It was remodeled. The visitor center portion of it was remodeled. And we're going to see if we can go have a quick look at it. I hope things are up and running. It's just shy of 4 o'clock, so we're only going to have a few minutes. I had hoped to get here earlier, but it couldn't be helped. I couldn't get here any sooner. And, I wanted a better look around. Maybe not a full and complete visit. But as I had said weeks ago, I'm hearing a blue jay. Sounds like a chipmunk. I saw a robin. Anyway, I said weeks ago that I would want to visit the lab eventually, and then I realized the other day that I might have the chance to do it today. I hear a mourning dove singing, a robin singing. I think I hear red-winged blackbirds. So just a quick, that's not good, quick look around. Hello. That's the feeding garden there. And they have a nice monitor showing it. But the feeding garden, as we've seen it before, don't know if it's changed much. This is different. Benches are here now. The windows you're familiar with. Unfortunately, it looks like one broke for whatever reason. Yes, now they can greet you as you walk in. They're facing you. This is new, this screen to us, where we've gone out on the patio in the past, and that hasn't changed really, but we've gone out there whenever, like, the Cornell Raptor program has had a presentation here, especially on migration. Ready to close up? Yes, close okay. It up. Thank you. Well, everybody, we missed it. We're going to head to the car, and we missed it. As soon as we had gone out, I don't know what you saw inside, but I wish I had known right away. Lost all signal inside. I don't know why. Please don't speculate. You have no idea. But I want to walk to the car. I want to change some of the equipment. And unfortunately, I did not record everything. I was hoping that you would see everything, and that would be it. It looks beautiful inside, though, I'll have to say. But again, I don't know exactly what happened. Lost all connection, and we shouldn't have. We should have had a backup, and neither one was working well. The auditorium looked nice. There's a media room, I guess. Don't know what you'd call it. It looked very nice. There's a theater that looked nice. And then there's certain areas that, the area near the windows for the feeding garden, that's changed a bit. Pardon me. Let me see where we are. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We saw some of it inside. Well, I did not film, and actually we were just told we had to leave 4 o'clock, and they were closing up. So I didn't record really anything, and I apologize for that. We'll have to try another time to come and take a look. I apologize for that. I didn't, to be honest, I didn't even read your whole note, Dolph. Sometimes I don't, because I just want to deal with a problem as soon as possible. So anyway, we're out of luck in terms of seeing anything today. I apologize for that. I was really hoping for a look, but I will summarize this. It looks very nice inside. We obviously have not dealt with any of the various hands-on and interactive exhibits and things. Maybe we will one of these days. I don't know. I think in the meantime, what we need to do is maybe rework some things, and maybe we'll take a walk. I was really hoping for more time. But like I said, everything froze up in there. I mean, for you to have no look at all, if everything really ended, if we went to COD for some reason in there, I can't explain it. We should have been operating a lot better, actually. Let me look into some things here first. One moment. You guys in there in the chat room, or no one's saying anything? I'm wondering if things have frozen up for some reason. Not only are we live, are you alive? Okay, we should be with good signal strength actually right now. Okay, well, all right. What I'd like to do then is I would like to switch some of the equipment around. We're going to take a walk here, okay, and then maybe we'll probably take a break or something like that, and then maybe we'll head to the campus. We'll see, but I would like to switch some things around, so if you'll bear with me. If you'll bear with me, I'll accomplish that. One moment, I have got to do a complicated procedure here. Hold on. Okay, that's that. Again, I apologize for the way that went. I will say that things look nice in the lab. Unfortunately, they close at 4 o'clock, which is really pretty early. I was hoping to get here sooner. If you missed the very beginning, I was hoping to get here sooner, but between my later than hoped departure and just the fact that so many drivers were so pokey on my way here that I just couldn't get here any sooner. I was hoping to have at least 15 minutes inside, but it just didn't look like that happened. It was going to happen. And but I was hoping at least for a nice quick look inside. But it does look nice. I imagine that they are in fact finished with the renovations. I mean, I don't know if if they plan on doing anything else. That I don't know. You know, sometimes something like that, you know, maybe for whatever reason, you know, they hope to do more, but they can't, either because items aren't available, or maybe they just hope for, you know, a future improvement in technology that would allow them to do something that they can't at the time of supposed completion. That happens too. But it does look nice inside. And I'll tell you, I think I may have shared this before, but the reason for all their renovations is they wanted to make things more interactive. They wanted visitors to the visitor center to have more to do, a more engaging experience. And I didn't see anyone actually engaging in anything while I was in there, but it's not necessarily surprising given you know, how late in the visitor center day it is. You know, it was nearly closing time. I think I hear a kill here. Maybe not. Okay, I'm still in the process of switching some things around. One moment. We're gonna my plan is to take a walk while we're here, and then we might actually have a break, believe it or not. And I'll drive to the campus, and then you know, we'll have a look around while we're there. Speaking of the campus, I've been trying to upload highlights of our various, what's going on with this thing? Of our various visits, evening visits to the campus. If anyone's, oh, no wonder. If anyone is interested, sometimes, you know, you may not catch our visit live, or you don't have time to watch it all, but I've been trying to condense things down and to give highlights. And I've been trying as much as I can. It's not always easy to really just give highlights. You know, sometimes I would give you something that ends up being like 45 minutes long or something like that. Maybe that's a little long, so I've been trying to keep it reasonable in terms of video length. So, you know, if you want to see our hawks again, or if you want to share them with somebody, it's a good way to do it. Because as I've said right along, you know, just because the juveniles fledged and left the nest, it doesn't mean that everything is all over and that's goodbye. We often are lucky enough to have a look at them, and I hope that the highlights videos help people do just that. Okay, I'm just about ready to take a walk. I just need a tripod, and then we'll see. It's like 87 degrees, so it's not exactly cool out. It's a little breezy. We'll take that. And we'll see what we see here. I don't know. Come on, wire. All right, I'll be with you shortly. Again, my plan is to eventually come back. It may be a while before we do come back and visit the lab itself. But it won't, it's not going anywhere, so I figure we'll have a good chance to do that one of these days. I hear a northern cardinal singing. I'm a little disappointed. I would have liked to have seen it today, but it's okay. So anyway, we looked at a song sparrow. I don't know if you saw that or not. It seems like people are still leaving the lab. I walked out when they closed up at 4, but who knows? Okay, so hopefully we won't have too many other problems. I just have to be careful not to jar a certain something. Hi, how are you? I'm filming now. I had my first quick look inside, and then it was closed, and I quite honestly had a technical issue, so I went kablooey. But things I think are kind of back up and running. It looks beautiful. That's my first look around. Looks beautiful inside. Nice work.
Good.
Nice work. I'm looking forward to a better look around. I was only in there like maybe 5 minutes, if that, but got thrown out. But I'm used to that, so.
It's your son There's a fair bit of video stuff in there as well, so you have a look at that. It's more kind of, there's much more digital stuff.
Wonderful. I mean, I saw all the big screens. It's gorgeous inside. It really is. And I was disappointed that I was disconnected. And if you want, do you want to say hello? If you don't want to say hello, you don't want to say hello.
Hey everybody, good to see you.
This is Ian, the head of the Lab of Ornithology. So anyway, like I said, I saw some of the beautiful screens. Looked at
the main table there.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of that main table. Have you ever seen those sushi restaurants where plates go around on a little train? So when those tables are running, little discs come along with different birds or animals or environments, and you kind of pull them across to your station.
Oh wow!
With headphones, and you can hear different species. They'll show you a sonograph and all that sort of stuff. So, and that we are still fiddling getting it working right. So my guess is we've probably got at least another week's work getting
all the bugs out.
Yeah, so it's kind of quite a lot of work.
Quite honestly, some of my viewers had been, voicing their interest in, just walking in and seeing it. And my thought was, even weeks ago, it might be best to wait just in case there are some bugs to work out. Or with anything, if you open, I've been experienced in opening new stores, for instance. Sometimes you want to go for a little while, actually even a whole year before you get everything worked out.
Exactly that. I would say that ideally kind of come towards the end of July. But I mean, there's enough to keep you going today, but if you're traveling a bit of a distance, the sushi table, we're still doing a bit of work on that. And actually the big screen, we're still getting that to sync.
Okay.
So, yeah. But it's fun. It's very different from what it used to be.
Problem solving is a wonderful thing too. I mean, I find it rewarding, challenging at times. And I mean, I have, just in terms of, I have camera support affective disorder. I'm addicted to tripods. So, I mean, yeah, you did. But, I just love figuring things out, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys figure it all out.
You should do if you fancy it, that maybe grab this, the guy that works in there, David, has just gone in. If you grab David or Lisa, then if you said that you were coming in sometime and doing a bit of I'm sure they would help you and talk about stuff. So it could be a fun session, something different.
Okay, that'd be great.
They know a lot about it, and they would tell you the background on a bit of it. Could be different. Anyway, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, have a good trip.
Thank you very much.
Anything special tomorrow?
No, just keeping out of trouble. Maybe cleaning my garage.
Oh, nice.
Thank you very much. Take care. Good to see you. I'm glad we ran into him. Just to hear a little bit from him. I've heard from. Hold on one second. Oh, maybe turtles. I've heard from before. Going back as far. I'm not sure when I heard that there would be closing and renovating. I think I first heard it on my trip to Nebraska. And, that was a Cornell Lab of Ornithology led trip. They didn't actually run the tour. A tour group did. Victor Emmanuel Nature Tours. But that was a Cornell trip. And that's a swamp sparrow. And but I heard one evening the presentation that they had, and granted, they maybe were, I'm not sure how finalized their plans were. Oh, there's a duck. I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's a merganser. Where'd it go? I just saw it swimming. There it is. Is that a merganser? I hear an American crow. If it is a merganser, I'm concerned. There's only one. Would you hold still so we can see you? Where'd it go? It's been doing some diving. That is a merganser. That is a hooded merganser. But I see only one hooded merganser. So, you know, we had seen two last Saturday. And we had seen, the week before, we had seen an adult and 3 young, you know, total 4. And I fear the worst for some of them, but this one is continually diving. I'm guessing it is going for food or looking for food. And a hooded merganser is a diving duck. And I've lost, oh, there it is. And they dive for fish and crayfish and the like. I just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Let me check up on you. Okay, we are live. Good, good. No, it might not be the same merganser. My suspicion, though, is that it is. Of course, I don't know, but and I hope it's not. I mean, you know, I certainly wish the mergansers well. Let's take a look around a bit here and there. Turtles on there, but no birds. Not that I can see. And okay, let me I'm going to point you. Where can I point you? What do you want to look at? Not much here within view. It seems like it is relatively quiet, bird-wise. Okay, well, there's not much going on. Let me just, for lack of a better place to look, you're going to look here. Oh, there it is. At least I think that is it. I hope it's a different one, actually. But I suspect it's the same one. Just heard a common grackle. Anyway, it was great to run into Ian Owens of the lab. Wait, is it Owen or Owens? I've forgotten, to be honest with you. Owens. Was that a hare? No, I think that was a red-bellied woodpecker I just heard. Let's take a closer look. Again, this is a hooded merganser, a type of duck, a small duck. I hear cedar waxwings, I believe. Like I said, I would like to see more than one merganser, but I don't know if we'll see another one or not. I just saw a. Yes, that is a northern flicker. Just flew up there. I did see the white of its near its tail as it was flying up there. It's not necessarily going to be visible while it's stationary, but I saw it, just caught a glimpse of it as it was flying up there. Okay, I want to look around with binoculars just a bit. I know I said that before, but... you look out here, and I'm just going to take a quick look with binoculars, and otherwise we'll get to the trails. So we hear a robin that's singing, and it seems like it's singing and maybe alternating with alert calls almost. I just want to look at one thing out there. What is that? Is that something? No, I guess not. It's just a fallen... It's just a log or something in the water. Okay, let's get to the trails and see what we can see out there. I want to say one more thing about the visitor center. As Dolph has noted, and as I've noted before, it's going to be there. So I'd like to see it, but there's no terrible rush. It's not like we're missing anything in the meantime. We'll see it eventually. And I didn't know with any certainty, but to hear that they're still ironing out a few things, that's not surprising. Don't even know, for instance, what they've done. Has it been done before? Even if it has been done, sometimes getting things to sync up. He said trying to get the big screen to sync up. Look, as someone who often has technical issues, or if I were him, I would blame the wires. He should blame. I should write to him and tell him, you know what, you need to blame the wires, especially one that has a mind of its own. Oh, I just heard I should have told him about. I just heard a common yellowthroat. I should have told him that it should be changed to "can't see me, can't see me, can't see me" instead of the "witchity, witchity, witchity." I'm sure he'd, ignore me, but still, at least I could get my opinion in. Things do look different as I am in this corner. It does look more open, and I don't know if it's just because this tree, which I think I've shown you all before, has been cut down. Also, there's some fresh mulch here. If you're unfamiliar with sapsucker woods, I'm sure most of you are familiar, but if you're unfamiliar, these trails are paved, covered with mulch, and it just has to be replaced on a regular basis. Some of the trails get more traffic than others, but you know, mulch will, even without any traffic, will eventually break down. Hearing a cardinal, hearing a mourning dove. And anyway, so they're covered with mulch, and that makes for, you know, smoother walking. Covers up, you know, roots that might be poking through the ground, and that makes a difference too. Now sometimes, depending on the mulch, sometimes the mulch can be fairly noisy to walk on. Hold on a second, I don't know what I just saw. Did I see something? Still hearing the mourning dove. I thought I might have seen something fly over. Sometimes I'll show you, like, okay, something flew from here to over here. I'll show you that. You're lucky I don't, like, really talk with my hands a lot. If I were someone who talked with his hands on a regular basis, I'd, you know, all the time, you'd be like, well, you know, and over this and that. So you're lucky I don't do that. I thought I saw something fly, but maybe not. It could have been an insect of some sort. Maybe more likely it was, actually. I really do think, and I told you before, I think I do have camera support affective disorder. I'm the first person on earth to have it, maybe, or at least the first person to have it and name it thus. And to use ordinary people who don't have it, you can call it tripod disease. Frog down there. I could try to see if we can have a look at it. Obviously, normally we've been coming here much later in the day, so we have a little bit of time right now. I can't, don't tell me I can't do that. No, I can't. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure if I can show you that frog like I want to. Actually, you know what? That frog might be a little too close anyway. Sorry. We're going to forget it. Too far to give you a look just like this. Too close to give you a look with the scope. And because of vegetation and things, I might not be able to show it to you at all. Song sparrow. I thought I might have heard American goldfinch, but maybe not. I really was hoping for, like I said, a better look inside, and I realized the other day, I was like, oh, you know, I might be able to go see it on Wednesday. And Didn't quite work out like I wanted. Actually, I thought it might work out, and then last night I was thinking about how things would work out. I was doing the time math, the clock math, figuring out how much time I would have and this and that, and then I realized, oh, I might be pressed for time. Definitely warm here, but not super hot. It's really incorrect to call it tripod disease because, for me anyway, it's not just tripods. It's all manner of rigs and supports and things like that. Whatever is needed for the tour. Ian has seen the two-camera setup on when trying to record the sandhill cranes. And since then, I've kind of tweaked what I was doing there. Didn't work out quite as well as I wanted for various reasons, and so I've since tweaked that particular setup a bit. Yeah, although I have to admit, I've not really truly tested it. But I'll say this: what I was doing ended up coming in handy while I was there in Nebraska, because sometimes I wanted a wider field of view, and I had a camera recording it for me while I paid attention and tried to get close-up shots. And I was glad I ended up doing what I did. It cost me, it was costly in terms of like just weight to carry, but to me it was worth it. And sometimes, you know, when you're, if you're going to be in a set location and you don't anticipate moving, sure, take as much as you'd like, and you don't have to necessarily worry as much about how much you're carrying. But if you're going to be walking, although I should admit, I guess I should say, there in Nebraska, for the most part, we would walk to a location, and that would be it. The blinds, we weren't moving around once we were there, and although I could only use one camera there, I've talked with you why, no tripods allowed. But even elsewhere where I was allowed a tripod, was walk out to that bridge, and we just stayed there. We didn't do anything until we didn't go anywhere until we were done for the day, or done, with that particular session. Really enjoyed that trip, I have to say. Lucked out in so many ways. I've since thought about it, and could I have live streamed it? And no, absolutely not. And in fact, you know, I was thinking about it, and I'd have to take extra gear with me and everything. Okay, fine. You know, maybe I could do it. Maybe I couldn't. I don't know. But there would have been another issue that I just remembered recently. I was like, boy, you know, especially in the morning at the blind, you couldn't turn on any electronics until they told you to. And I certainly wouldn't want to be worried about getting everything up and running when, you know, when we're finally able to start recording. That would not have been, that wouldn't have been good. And you know, you never know if we'd have connection issues or something, and I wouldn't want to deal with any problems while, you know, I'm seeing something maybe for the only time I could ever see it in my lifetime. I didn't want to be worried about such things, to be honest with you. And there were other reasons too why I couldn't stream it. In a way, though, I would have liked to. It would have been neat to do it, but just couldn't. Well, you know what, as I think about it, I guess I could have done it, but not in the way I would have wanted to. It would have been too much to deal with. Am I hearing a peewee? Maybe not. I don't know. Am I hearing a peewee? Chipmunk. Quite honestly, not only, you know, I've told you before how I never anticipated doing something like this, doing a live stream. I never anticipated becoming a birdwatcher either. And you know, taking photos or videos of birds as much as I have. I mean, some of it, I think my interest came about because, you know, it's just a challenge to take a good photograph of anything. And as you know, many of you know, I started out taking still photos. I wasn't doing video. And Sapsucker was essentially my home for that sort of thing. Still new mulch here too, but I, you know, never anticipated I would start doing something like that. A lot of trees have been cut down in this area, and this like general area here that over which you're looking at the moment. There's more light reaching the ground than there used to be, certainly. So anyway, you know, never anticipated I'd end up doing something like that, and then one thing led to another, and, you know, I'm doing this now, and enjoying it very much. And, you know, I'll likely never be the expert in terms of bird watching that, you know, someone like Ian is, or anyone at the lab, really. Well, you know what? not everyone at the lab is a bird watching expert. There are some people who are there for other purposes, and they're not necessarily bird watcher experts. Hold on, I got a bug in my eye. And you know, they don't necessarily know every single bird, and in fact, some of them, I think, you know, again, they work for the lab in a different capacity, maybe a non-scientific way, and you know, some are, you know, I don't know how much interest they really have in birds themselves. That I don't know. You know, sometimes someone is in charge of reaching out to lab members. Someone may be a technology person, not necessarily a bird person, but a technology person. So, you know, there are different people who have different various occupations at the lab, and some of them are not, you know, ornithology, actually ornithology related, you know, positions. But anyway, as I was saying, you know, I'm not an expert on birds, and I probably never will be. But some of my interest has, I think, been because of just the fun challenge of you know, taking a good photograph. That started things in many ways for me. Am I hearing a phoebe? Maybe. Maybe not. Uh-oh. I'm hearing a gray catbird. I'm also hearing something else, and it's probably not a phoebe. We haven't been here in a while. We're on what I refer to as the other side of the road. I also refer to it as the holodeck, but that's a story to be explained some other time. Haven't been here in, as I say, a while, and it does look a little bit worse for wear because of the trees they've cut down. There's a catbird up ahead vocalizing, but there might be something else closer by. Yep, I just saw a movement. Wish these. Whatever it is, I think has moved on already. Okay, well, I'm hearing something, a constant, you know, let's see if Merlin can pick it up and figure it out. 1 second. It's not picking up anything. Neither the catbird nor the other bird that is vocalizing in the distance. Neither one is close. That sounded like an American goldfinch, I think. No, maybe not. Sure, it stops vocalizing, but when I get Merlin out. It's not hearing anything. I used to think of this as the holodeck because it was so rich and so lush with these large ferns. We're a little bit late in the year for my favorite part of it, but so rich and so lush. And you're walking on this boardwalk in the middle of it all, and you must, you almost think that you're like in a different world, really. And but then, a few steps away, you're back on ordinary trails or right back near the road or whatever. So, holodeck from Star Trek, where it's just a room with, it's an artificially created environment, and you're fooled into thinking you're in maybe a space that's much larger. Completely unrealistic, by the way, for various reasons. Oops, sorry, tree. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Quiet over here, and quite honestly, very often this side of the road is quieter. I mean, there's a reason why we spend most of our Sapsucker Woods time on the main Wilson Trail that pretty much hugs the pond, encircles the main pond. That's, if you only have so much time and you want the highest likelihood of seeing interesting activity of one sort or another, that's probably your best bet. That's not to say that you can't occasionally see something remarkable elsewhere here at Sapsucker, but again, coming in, if you don't know where else to go, that's probably your best bet. If you have, hours and hours to walk around, sure, explore all the trails. We typically, when we're here, we only have so much time. We're here late in the day, or we're here relatively late and we want to head to the campus afterwards. So, very quiet. We're not hearing much in terms of bird vocalization at all. I hadn't planned on coming to this side of the road, and I thought, you know, why not? Over the years, I've tried various things to carry all the gear around, including a cart, a wagon. These days, I'm just carrying the tripod on my shoulder and carrying the camera in the other hand. But we're not running, usually in the car we switch between cameras. Well, here I only have the one that we're using. I used to bring both along, and that had its advantages, but it was a lot to carry around. So that's why we don't do it anymore. Could be cumbersome, and moving the cart around was nice and not so nice. It was also noisy. Just rolling over because as nice as the trails are, they're not perfectly smooth, and rolling a cart that has things rattling on it wasn't so fun. It's hard to, when you're walking in an area like this, it's difficult to see. I can't see very far, away from the trails, just because there is a fair amount of undergrowth here, and then certainly looking up, can't see very far. Do I hear a cardinal, maybe? Cardinal, chipnote? Not much has changed here. This secondary pond is, in our experience, usually covered with duckweed. And let's look at this turtle. I hear an eastern wood pewee. Is that a turtle? I think it's a turtle. It just has a lot on its back. So we're hearing an eastern wood pewee, and I believe this is probably an eastern painted turtle. A lot on its back, not much on its mind. There's like nothing on top of its head. Or at least very little. Hello. Can't quite tell if it's in focus or not. Usually quite quite a few frogs around this pond, as I recall. Seeing others here and there. So this one has a lot of duckweed on it, and that's the green plant life growing on the very surface, covering essentially the entire thing. And I'm guessing on the next pond that we see, there will be very little or none. And I say that just from experience. We've seen that the next pond that we're going to come to, every other time I visited it, it's had nothing growing on it. Nothing visible anyway. Here an American goldfinch. We used to come here more often, especially in the colder months. You know, maybe after a wildlife drive would close, and we'd spend essentially all our time in Ithaca. But the last few years we've been spending more time in the Montezuma area and various points between the Montezuma area and Ithaca area, just because I've found that there's some good bird watching to be done. Very good bird watching. Okay. Is this a new trail, or is this just a path to... That might not be a new trail. I don't think it is, but... I have to admit, I don't know the names of the various trails. I just know the Wilson Trail in terms of names. That's the one that we usually travel on. But I know there's a new trail somewhere, and I'm not sure exactly where it is. And it's like the first new trail in a while. Let's just walk this way. I think this just leads to one of the service buildings, but I'm not positive. I don't recall walking this before, so this might be like a new pathway, just so they can reach the service building. But I may be wrong. I don't see any building yet. So maybe this is the new trail. I don't know. And this is a different habitat. Not many places we walk generally, have a grassy area. An open grassy area without trees. But where does this lead? It looks like we're going back to just where we were before, but maybe this is not the trail. Maybe this is just something, this is different. almost looks like it's been here a long time. It's covered with, this here is you know, essentially stone, broken stone. So I don't know if I'm really on a trail or not, to be honest with you. Maybe not. I do know this, I have not walked here before, so it's new to me. And I don't mind not, you know, not seeing, see, these look like vehicle tracks. I don't mind not seeing the rest of what we normally would cover, the rest of the trail. We weren't seeing much, so if we don't go that way, I'm fine with it. I just hope we don't end up backtracking. I have a feeling this is not new, but I could be wrong. I have to say, though, that one area where we first came on to this path was, to my recollection, new. Is there water here? I've not seen this before, this small pond. So that pond I had mentioned earlier, well, this is not it. Or is it? Oh, you know what? Maybe it is. Is it? No, couldn't be. Anyway, I don't, this is not the pond I was referring to without the duckweed on it. Song sparrow? Am I hearing insects or am I hearing birds? Merlin, what say you? I heard the song sparrow. Same black-capped chickadee, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hearing one. American goldfinch, maybe. Alright, I don't know. Oh, I see a turkey vulture up in the air. It's moving pretty fast. And I missed it. Okay, we'll continue. Welcome breeze. Again, I'm not sure if this is an official trail or not. I think it kind of is, but it's certainly different. It's not covered with mulch. It looks like it has... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where do I go? You know what Yogi said? When you get to the fork in the road, take it. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't believe this is brand new. I find it hard to believe. I know at least I think there were some trails with which I was unfamiliar. Although I thought I had at one point or another walked all of them. This is very different for us. I've never been here before. And I'm wondering if at a different time of year, what kind of activity you might see. There's a birdhouse there, and another one up a short ways ahead. I don't know if I'm going to walk very far, and another birdhouse. I don't know if I'm going to walk very far here or if I'll turn back. You know, it's easy to think when you're given our visits to Sapsucker, it's easy to assume like, oh, everything is wooded all around for many miles. And, you know, you have to remember, the airport is right across the road. It's not wooded, of course. Uh-oh. That's not another path, is it? Oh, boy. We're hearing American goldfinches now. I think we might turn back. I'd rather stay in the woods, to be honest with you. I don't know what that was. Was that a... almost sounded like a swamp sparrow. We are going to turn back. What happens if I go this way, though? See, I'd rather be in a wooded area. Not always, but I mean, depending on what I'm looking to see or hoping to see. As I was just saying on Saturday, one of the benefits of Sapsucker Woods is these trails are in the woods, but easy to walk. So there's an American yellow, I'm sorry, a common yellowthroat. They're easy to walk, so you kind of get the best of both worlds. You know, a simple walk, but you are in fact in the woods. Are we going to see the yellowthroat? I doubt it. Wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind. I don't see it anywhere. So we're hearing a common yellowthroat. And I don't believe it's within view. We're going to keep moving. Wait, I better look at what time is it. Okay, we're coming up on 5:30. We've got time. I've walked other places where you're essentially walking on the outside of the woods. You're not really in the woods like you are at Sapsucker, and you know, it's different. Northern cardinal just flew by. American goldfinch. That sounds like a gray catbird. 1 second. It is. That was a tufted titmouse. Am I hearing something else though? Maybe. Okay, the catbird just took off. Merlin, at least on my phone, is not hearing anything. I don't know if we should go back through this way, or was this the way? Oh, you know what? We went that way. So we're walking in circles, I think. So let's head back that way. I think we walked that way already, and we were thinking about going that way. We took the fork. Well, let's go this way now, back from whence we came. And I think, is that pond? That must be where that pond is. So we've circled around by the looks of things, and yes, there's a pond there. So we've circled around. And I'm not surprised either, because we headed on a path that seemed to go back. I'm hearing something. Oh, I see American goldfinches now. One of them. Oh, none of them. One turkey vulture in the air. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, yellowthroat. We're not going to be fooled by you. I'm glad we did this. Just interesting to walk it. Now, are they official trails? I don't know. Is there much to see? I don't know. Maybe not today. Maybe at other times of the year. Maybe it's just this hour. Not much to see. At least I'm getting a little exercise in. And I think we're almost back to our usual. We didn't see much, so I don't think that was a great way to spend our time. Or I should say, it didn't result in some great bird sightings, but we did it. Yeah, see, here's that same open area that the wind started to push my hat off my head. Don't want that to happen. This hat's been with me a long time. The best was that time we were at Shockey Pool in Montezuma and climbed the tower. It was kind of windy, as it often is, especially up there. And the wind blew my hat right off my head. Right off my head. And as it happened, it fell and was caught by one of the rails up there. One of the railings. So I didn't lose it. Alright, so we're just going to continue on this way. And now we're back to more familiar territory. I had thought when we started to walk that way that we'd just be led into one of the areas where the service buildings are. Might see one of those service buildings a little bit up ahead. Not seeing much, so I'm disappointed a little bit, but can't say I'm really surprised. I heard something and I didn't know what I was hearing. It sounded like a moaning, and I thought maybe am I hearing some kind of unusual, or at least unusual for us, animal. And it seems to be one of the trees here. Creaking, it doesn't sound good, to be honest with you. Not sure which one it was, but you know, in a way, this will sound odd, but in a way that's kind of a beautiful thing to hear. Just an unusual sound, but a natural one. You know, if I keep my mouth shut, that's all we're hearing are natural sounds around here, and it's a pleasure, you know. No road noise, at least where we are. Just sure the wind is making noise, but that's a natural sound, of course. As it goes through the trees. There was a, years ago, it's not available any longer, I looked recently. There's an app for iPhone. And it looked like they were going to, the people behind it were going to produce a number of books and things with this, but this was like a, that sounds like a, I don't know if that's a swamp sparrow, might not have been. It wasn't a chipping sparrow. Anyway, it was called Byook. B-Y-O-O-K. And the people behind it were, I think, in France. But anyway, they were, it looked like they were going to produce a number of books. They only ended up producing a couple of them. And I bought the first one. It was one of the Sherlock Holmes mysteries. And basically what they would do is they would add some animations and sound to the book. Just simple, you know, simple drawings, relatively simple drawings, and no photographs, just drawings. But they would animate them. And the sounds that they would add were very realistic. And you could watch it on your phone or your iPad, and it was fine. But it was really special if you actually put headphones on and listened to it through headphones. you just felt like you were there. It was wonderful, but I think it must not have been profitable or whatever, and or else for whatever reason it's no longer available. And unless I have an old iPhone or something, or actually an old iPod with it on there, I suspect I don't have any access to it at all. But it's just interesting. Here's the pond I was talking to you about, without any duckweed on it. But there's something I want to show you. We have time. I think we have time. Oh, we don't have time. There was a large snapping turtle on it, and he dropped off and went into the water. He was on this log here, fallen tree, he or she, and is gone now. Thanks a lot. It's not like I dilly-dallied. I was trying to show you right away, but all of a sudden it dropped off. Thanks. It was just resting on the fallen tree. And I think we must have, maybe it saw me and decided, to move along. That's too bad. I would have liked to have shown you. Completely out of the water and just, just resting there. And I think we would have had maybe we might have been a little too close actually, but, to see the entire turtle at once, but a smaller, looks like a painted turtle on this one. There are a number of fallen trees here. We had not been seeing that before, so I would say they're, for us anyway, newly fallen. But there's something else we can look at maybe. I'm not sure what kind of a nest it is. Maybe a wasp of some sort. Don't know. It really is beautiful here, even with all the fallen trees we've seen. I think I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo. Definitely a couple fallen trees, at least two, maybe three. Seems like some gnats have decided to pester me a bit. Oh, who's that? Robin? Is that a young robin? Oh, it just flew off. I think it might be. It is. Oh, there it went. That was a young robin. I see it. Hold on. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Where are you? Is there another one? So I believe, unless I'm mistaken, this is a red-eyed vireo. We don't see them often. We hear them often. Hold on one second. I'm trying to adjust without adjusting. Where'd it go? Here it is. I don't know where it is now. I hear it, of course. Oh, I see it. I see it. 1 second. Come on, come on. Oh, it just dropped up. Flew up and flew back down. I'm not on level ground. That's a problem for me. We're going to let it go, but nice to see. I believe, unless I'm mistaken, that was a red-eyed vireo. And do I see it again, or no? I hear it again, of course, but I don't see it. Again, it's a bird that we only every once in a while will see as it comes down to an elevation low enough for us to catch a glimpse. Usually it's up higher in the trees and we don't get to see it at all. it's going higher and more difficult to see. I would see. Yeah, it's up there. All right, we're gonna let it go. Wait a minute, what's that? Is that somebody? Is that a robin? Maybe. Probably. Let's look. Let's hit the ground here. Something's wrong. And it flew off anyway. Did it? It's it. Okay, let's move. Let's go. Oh, wait. Hold on. Could that be something different? Come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta get a clear line of sight. Oh, it just took off, whatever it was. I don't think it was a robin. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't know. Just trying to get a line of sight on it, and then it moved. At first, it looked like it might have, whatever it was, it might have been maybe a little bit smaller than a robin. It might, maybe not. Oh, is this the red-eyed vireo again? I think so. Hold on. Where are you? Did it? Oh, it moved again, didn't it? Did it? It did. I don't see it now. No sign of any motion now. Hold on. I hear a robin in the distance. And I think I might see, what do I see? Do I hear a veery? And I hear one singing. But I thought I heard an alert call. Hear that? Deer. That is a veery singing. That's a robin. I see you. I just caught some motion right there, but that's a robin. Did you hear it again? That's the veery. Love to see it. This area here, where we are now, it's where I saw my first veeries that I've ever recorded. And I remember that because when I first saw them, I had assumed they were the very similar wood thrush, but it turned out they were veeries. I'm waiting, hoping that maybe a veery comes into view. There might be more than one, I'm not sure. Hear that? Deer. That's a veery. We'll wait. just in case it comes into view. Love to see it if possible. Did I just glimpse? It seems like it might be on the other side of the trail. Yeah, I think so. I think I may have just seen something. Looks like a catbird there. It sounds like over here on this side somewhere there might be a veery, and maybe another one. Yeah, I think there might be another one farther along. A veery is a type of thrush. Similar to the wood thrush. Not a large bird. Okay, we'll continue, and if we're lucky, maybe we'll see. I'm hearing a veery up ahead, so if we're lucky, maybe we'll see one. In the past, we've often taken this little path towards a paved area and then out to the road. We're not going to do that today. We're nearing the end of our time here on this side of the road. We're almost to the end of the walk here. If you're wondering, no, I don't expect to have a tour tomorrow. Do not expect one. But I was glad to be able to come up here today to Sapsucker and the campus. And this is nice because we haven't had a lot of time to really walk at Sapsucker. Not with good light. But overall, it has been quiet from a bird watching standpoint. Overall. Another veery. Or maybe the same veery. The gnats are driving me crazy. Actually, they've been worse, but they're bothering me. So I'm moving you to get the gnats out of my eyes. Oh. Seven 740-6163-047. If anyone knows where it is. Okay, we're heading back to our usual side of the road. And I think we'll do a little backtracking. We're not going to continue on straight. We'll head more directly to the Wilson Trail. So we've already walked this ground today, and we're walking it again. Jeez. Right in my eye. It just doesn't make any sense. You'd think that the bugs would know. Good chance if I go into something's eye, it's going to blink and I'll get caught there. You would think that. Song sparrow. American goldfinch. I mentioned, I've been trying to put together the highlights videos from my trips to the campus, for the hawks. And, they take some time to put together, so that's why I'm a little bit behind. I uploaded, I think, the one from the 22nd today. And I've started work on the one for the 27th. And in fact, essentially my work is done. I just have to have my software process it, and then I've got to upload it to YouTube, and YouTube does its own thing, which usually takes just a little while. I'm not sure what YouTube does. I think it converts it for its own its own purposes and everything. So if you've never uploaded to YouTube before, or at least I'll I'm not sure if this is for everybody, but for me, I'll upload a video. It's in HD, and YouTube gets it. Depending on, it may take a while. Today it took a while to upload the one I uploaded. I don't know why it was so slow. Sometimes very fast. But anyway, I uploaded the video, and usually it takes a little while. YouTube checks it over just in case there's any copyright material or whatever in there. And it also, when you first have it on there, it's only available in standard definition, and further processing has to be done before it's available then in high definition. I'm not sure exactly why. You would think that, it just could take the format you send it in, and I send it in high definition. and occasionally I'll send a video in 4K. But anyway, it takes a while for it to finish its digestion and processing and whatever. And only then, once it's available in high definition, will I tell you, I'll make it officially viewable and public. When I first upload it, it's the video's private. It's not available. I won't release it until the full quality is available, because I don't want anyone to watch it and see it in lower quality. So that's my process and the YouTube process. And sometimes for a video that might be over half an hour long, it's a large file and it takes a while to upload. Today, for whatever reason, it took a long time to upload it on a relative basis. Sometimes it's surprisingly fast. It must be how much traffic they're experiencing, or who knows. Could be, might have nothing to do with them, and it could be just my own internet connection. Anyway, so the one done, and then after that I'll upload it. Hello. Hello. The thing that takes me the most time, I guess overall, is just going through the clips, deciding what I want to keep in, trying to weed out the stuff that's probably not worth seeing, or is just more of what, well, primarily, if we're looking at a hawk, for instance, we don't need to see it the entire time that I may have stared at it with you. After all, it's a highlights video, it's not the whole thing. Sometimes, every once in a while, if I'll see something that's maybe worth putting in slow motion, I'll do that. It's funny, sometimes I go through periods of time during a given year where it seems like I'm doing a lot of editing, and then there are other times when I go a long time before I have anything that's actually worth processing and then posting onto YouTube. I try not to post anything that's not worth seeing in the first place. Tempting, to put anything and everything I see on there, but as I've said before, I don't want anyone to, tune into my channel and see, something that's really unremarkable. Sometimes what I post is unremarkable for the average viewer, but maybe it's remarkable in that, could be something we've never seen before and we've finally caught a glimpse. Could be something like that, or maybe something, you know, most people would think is ordinary, but maybe we happen to know this particular bird, you know, if it's one of the hawks on the campus, for instance, and to us it's special. So, is it a crow? No, it is a crow. Okay, well, it took off. Somehow the way the light was reflecting off of it, its head looked dark, and its body, again, this is the way the light was reflecting off of it, looked more gray. But then when it took off, it was like, okay, yes, that's indeed all black. Anyway, like I said, I try not to post, you know, I hope that everything I post is of reasonably good quality and worthwhile. Like I've said before, my hope is that if someone is looking for birds on YouTube, and you know, they look for a given species of bird, and up come a number of choices from various people. My hope is that, you know, if they see mine, they say, oh yeah, this guy usually has something that might be at least a decent look. As usual, of late, I'm not seeing much here, so we're going to move on. Not much going on. Okay, we'll move on. I hear a catbird. Over the years, you know, you have to develop a thick skin sometimes too. You know, people might criticize a video and say it's no good. And sometimes their criticisms are justified, there's no doubt. What's interesting, though, is sometimes these people criticize, and then you go to their channel and they have just like, you can't even understand why they would want to post something like that. It's not even not only is it uninteresting, it's not of good quality, but it's probably interesting to them. And they may have even forgotten about it by the time they've criticized your video. But you can be reminded of the old saying, people who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Or, easy to find fault, hard to do better. So I'm hearing red-winged blackbirds. With the naked eye, I don't see anything. And let me look around with binoculars a bit. I am seeing nothing. A turtle. Oh, there's an osprey here. I didn't see it, but there's an osprey. Let's look at it. It's eating, I think. I'll lose him. Hit. Out of my sight at the moment. I don't know where it is. It must be behind the trees somewhere. I don't see it. And yeah, I still don't see it anywhere. All right, and now back at what may have been the same tree. Is that a grackle? I think so. Maybe looking for any scraps that might be there. I think that's where the osprey was. And, oh! What do I see? Hold on. Is that a crow? Okay, we'll let it go. Alright, so other than the osprey, I'm not seeing anything. Well, let me look around a bit. Give you something to look at while I'm looking around a bit. If I can find something. You can look at that turtle. See a belted kingfisher. I'm hearing a catbird now. American crow now. Another catbird. And I think we'll move on we'll move on shortly. Okay, we're going to move on. There's not much going on here that I can see. Sounds like the bullfrog chorus is, I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. Song sparrow. Gray cap bird. Song sparrow again, and frogs. American crow. Song sparrow. A different song sparrow. Frog. Different frog. Okay. Right. On the shark fin. Oh, is that a... Is that a young snapping turtle? Might be. I don't know if I've ever, if that isn't a snapping turtle, as I believe it might be. I don't know if I've ever seen one that small. Maybe I have. Alright, we're gonna move on. Oh, hold on. I don't know what. May have been a bug that just flew up. Yeah, maybe it was a bug. Oh, female cardinal though. Female northern cardinal. Pretty bird. We're hearing American crows in the distance, one and one. And some song sparrows nearby. Hold on, I want to look around, see if something's going on. No, nothing that I see. Oh, crow just flew overhead, and there, if I can find it, I will. It's moving, and I wasn't, there we go. Okay, out of view. Alright, we're gonna move on, I think. Another crow. And we're hearing the cardinal sing now. I don't know, somehow things look a little, at least from here, a little tired. I'm not going to say things are drying up, but they just look a little, I want to look at one more thing with binoculars. Anyway. Okay, it's nothing. I don't know if you've been enjoying this walk. It's longer than we've been taking lately, just because we have a little bit more time. I hope you have been enjoying it, though. We may not have seen a lot, but we've seen a few things, and we've seen some nice scenery anyway. I can remember years ago being next to the Charlie Harper bench back there. Not on the platform we were just on, the other spot before where we didn't, we weren't seeing much. And at the time there was a fallen tree there and was it there? Yeah, I think it was there. Oh, hold on. I see a yellowthroat, I think. I see one. Stay there. Stay there. Oh. I didn't get it in time. Oh, I see it. Stay put, would you? I'm not sure where it is now. That's what we're hearing. We're hearing a yellowthroat. I guess you could call it a chip note or something, but just saw a catbird also. Shoot, it would be great to see it. It was a male common yellowthroat. Just couldn't get it in time. It was moving around. Okay, we're hearing a cardinal sing now in the distance. I'm going to leave everything in place, see if we can, maybe a different location will help us get it in view, if it's still viewable. No sign of it. No sound of it. I think I'm hearing a chickadee. Sorry, I'm just waiting to see if it comes back into view. It was active, definitely moving around, and just wasn't able to get it on camera in time. Okay, well, we're moving on, I think. Neat looking little birds. So to elaborate, we decided that the song, the yellowthroat sings is "Can't see me, can't see me, can't see me," and I've decided, and we have decided, therefore, that what we were hearing just now is really more like ha, 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 or maybe ha, 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 because it's laughing at us. Oh, I'm hearing a blue jay, I think. Or two. Common grackle. Northern cardinal. We haven't seen any geese yet today. And I saw the Canada geese as I came in on Saturday, but we never saw them together. And I had, they were near a secondary pond, by the parking lot on Saturday. And as soon as we started up, I walked back over there, and they were nowhere to be found. I'm hearing crows. And is that a turkey vulture in the air? Looks like it. But the crows are vocalizing quite a bit. And not really seeing anything else. What you hear. I'm going to look around with the binoculars a bit. Nothing. I'm not really seeing any birds at all. I'm hearing crows in the distance. I do not see them, but I believe they're in trees somewhere. I just don't see them, and they're vocalizing a fair amount. Maybe just to each other for whatever reason. I don't know. Oops, sorry. I'll give you another look at a kingfisher. I don't know if it's the same one we saw earlier. Oh, just took off. And I can't see it from here, wherever it is. Alright, we're going to move on. It's 6:30. What we're going to do is we're going to keep going, and then I think we'll probably take a short break while I deal with some logistical and technical things and head to the campus, and then we'll resume from there. So we're going to take a break, just so you know, as I had mentioned earlier. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? What's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? So, good to see two hooded mergansers. We had seen one earlier, and we saw two on Saturday, and I believe that these look like the same two we saw Saturday, both young. But good to see, because earlier when we were seeing only one, I thought maybe the worst had happened. But maybe one was just, trying to find some, other was just maybe resting or simply out of view. Okay, we're going to move on. Good. Sorry. Hearing a robin, and there's some, oh, just heard a downy woodpecker. Some frogs. American crows. Maybe another robin, by the sound of it. Was that a cardinal? I think so. I was thinking maybe going back to the water to see if we could, you know, have another look at the merganser, hooded merganser. But seeing them there, it's little reason to go back. I just heard a yellowthroat again. And from there, you know, if we go back to the water, we won't be able to see them. Given where they were, I mean. Hearing a northern cardinal sing, robin sing, yellowthroat sing. Chipmunk on the trail. Well, I was thinking about showing it to you, but it looks like it's about to leave the trail anyway. Maybe not. Oh, for a second I thought I might have heard, but I don't think so. I thought I might have heard a great crested flycatcher, but I've changed my mind. Lots of roots here. Song sparrow. Alright, let's take a quick look out here, see if there's anything going on. We've seen no herons. I thought I heard something. We've seen no herons of any sort on this trip. Oh, don't do that. Fresh, or at least reasonably fresh goose droppings, but still no goose sightings. I don't know what that was that just flew through. No geese that away. Not that I see. Red-winged blackbirds up ahead. goldfinch vocalizing. Cardinals flying around. Sounds like cedar waxwing. A couple of them, 2 or 3 of them up here. Okay, well, we're going to move on. Clock is ticking. And we'll, like I said, as soon as we get to the car, which is very soon, we'll take a break. And I'll go to the campus. I've got to redo some things, I think. Here, morning dog. See any geese? Hold on. There's a woman there. She's photographing something. Are there geese nearby? She's looking down at the ground. Or at least her camera is, I should say. I don't see anybody. Still don't see anybody. So I don't know what she might be looking at. So we're gonna... Oh, I see a goose. I see 2 geese. And I see more than 2 geese. Hold on. Hello, geese. Morning, dove. Okay, we're going to, I'm going to close things up for a bit, take a break, and maybe by roughly maybe 10 after 7, should be on the campus back up and running. Okay, everybody? Let me just make sure you heard me. Okay. All right. I'll see you soon, everybody. All right. Thank you. Okay, welcome to the Cornell campus, everybody. I hope you're all refreshed after your break. As I drove here, I saw nobody, and I almost stopped on the way here because I was hearing some robin alert calls, and not very close to here, although maybe not too far as the hawk flies. But anyway, let me finish getting set up here, and then we'll walk outside and see if maybe maybe we can find some hawks. But again, I've seen no signs of anybody. It's getting breezy and a little cloudy here, so it's still warm, and I think it's still in the 80s. I didn't check the temperature, to be honest with you. Oh, don't want to forget my binoculars. Again, I have not seen any hawks yet. I think I'm almost ready. Let me get the tripod out, and then we'll walk around. And we'll see if we can catch up with our family of hawks. Hearing house finches, and I think I've seen a robin or two, maybe. I did see, before I left Sapsucker, I saw some European starlings there, also, just in case you're wondering. Hear robin singing. Drink some water before I walk away. So at the moment, I'm not hearing or seeing anybody. No signs of anyone. No alert calls, nothing like that. But you know, the other day, or I think, was it the 22nd? Hold on one second. Let's see. Either the 22nd or the 27th, we were here, and it was very quiet, yet there were hawks nearby. I think I hear a killdeer. I do hear a killdeer. And a robin. Okay, let's check up. Let's walk up here and see if maybe anybody's around, and it's just quiet anyway. They might not even be in the area. Who knows? A little early for anybody to be on Bradfield, but sometimes we get surprised, so you never know. Not on this side anyway. You never know. We may get back in the car and drive to another part of campus. It's possible. Like I said, what am I hearing? It's a buzzy kind of sound. Not a hawk, of course, but... I just saw a sparrow on the ground. I'm not sure what kind. I think they're chipping sparrows. No, one's a song sparrow, and the other I don't know. Just flew out of view. I think I see some chimney swifts up there. Everything's quiet. Nobody's calling out any alerts or anything, so maybe nobody's in the area. But as I said the other day, we were here and it was pretty quiet, yet we had hawks present. I remember we had Big Red on Bradfield, and we had one of the juveniles on the railing above the garden. It's a robin you're hearing sing. Nobody on the man library, whatever you want to call them. Morning, Dove. I hear some robin alerts up ahead. I did not see anyone on the throne as I drove in. But as you know, things can change quickly. Still nobody on the throne. We still can't get through to the quad by the looks of things, but maybe there's somebody inside. Yeah, this area. I'll bet somebody's on Man Library, but we can't see from here. That's my guess. I see, unless they're in one of the trees down here, and I'm not seeing that anywhere. Or let me check all the windows. You never know. Window ledges. Okay, there are 2 robins up there. See, I can't, you know, I would not be surprised if if a hawk is up there. I just can't see from, you know, I can't see from the ground here. I can't remember if I can get through here or get to higher ground. I don't think so. I might be able to get through, but not get to higher ground. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm not going to get higher ground that gives us a view of the roof of Man Library. Oh, maybe. No. So I'm guessing there was a hawk there. And I'm wondering if I should try to find my way somehow into the Ag and Life Sciences quad in order to maybe possibly see it. A lot of walking today. I'm not sure how to find my way into the quad these days, to be honest with you, other than walking all the way down beyond the buildings. There might be a way, but I'm not sure if it's closed off for construction. Gives me a chance to look at some of the perches on this side. You know, in the past, maybe we'd even go through Plant Sciences, the building. But we can't do that. At least I don't think we can. And again, I'm not sure these days how I can get through. In the past, we could go through here, I think, but it may be closed off. Looks closed off to me. Maybe the next, probably. And the thing is, that's fine, but if we find that there are no hawks, well, we have to come all the way around. Well, you can definitely get through. I see a couple people walking with their dogs. Here, a black-capped chickadee. I see an American robin. Gray catbird. Come on, Nat. What'd you do, follow me from Sapsucker? It's quiet in here. I'm not hearing anybody. Any alert calls, anything. Another robin. No, it's all quiet in here. I'm not hearing anybody. Nobody on Man Library as far as I can tell. Again, this is the College of Agriculture and Life Sciences quad. To our right, that's Plant Science. That's Warren Hall. That's Man Library. They don't say what they're doing, but anticipated completion winter of 2025. They're calling it a renovation. So it'll be a while. Actually, you know what? Winter of 2025 will be here before you know it. Oh! I just saw someone in the air. Very quickly. In flight. Hold on. Now in view again. And out of view. Hear the robins. It was in flight but no longer. Oh, might come back into view. I don't know. I saw it for a moment up there. Whatever it was. So I've seen a hawk. Unfortunately, it looks like I walked all this way and now I can't get through without walking all the way back around. You're hearing a robin still vocalizing, so I wonder we'll wait here a moment, just in case it comes back into view. But it was my impression that it was over Bradfield and flying to the other side of Bradfield relative to us. Nobody on the throne. The throne is up here. And the robins have gone quiet. I'm not hearing them any longer either. So we're walking around because we can't get through here, which is rather annoying. But anyway, so like I said, I did see somebody, and I believe that I heard a call from a juvenile. And we're going to walk back around. I don't know if the entire... I would not be surprised if all of plant science is closed now. I mean, I've been seeing some either scaffolding or whatever for a while. But I was in the building not too long ago. I think it was a number of weeks, but now I would not be surprised now that it's summer and, you know, end of the academic year. Just listening. I would not be surprised if the entire building is now closed. I'm hearing robins again. And I might be hearing a juvenile call. Robin's up there, looking in that direction. I don't see anybody, but oh, wait a minute. It's not looking towards Bradfield. And there's another robin giving out the tut 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 tut. Well, they have the advantage, robins do, of being able to see where, you know, because they're up in the trees, they can see areas we cannot. I have no idea. I wonder, could it be in one of the trees here? Whatever they're seeing? And, you know, therefore more difficult for me to find. Could it simply be on Man Library and I just can't see it? That's possible, I guess. I'm sorry we're wasting so much time. No, I don't see anybody. But, I mean, we're seeing, well, I'm seeing and we're all hearing a number of robins calling out alerts. And it has me believing that something is going on. And the robin above me is just continuing to... What's that? Hold on. Okay, it's a northern cardinal right there. I thought it might have been something else even. But again, I'm not seeing whatever they're calling out about. And in years past, we have seen activity here within the quad. So who knows? There's a robin on the ground. It seems to be on alert as well, although I'm surprised it's remaining on the ground. Well, we're going to leave the quad pretty soon, unless I find somebody. Gnats are really after my eyes for some reason. Looking at, that's Warren Hall you're looking at now. You should see the gnats. They're all around my... if anything, it sounds like the vocalizations have picked up. Oh, there we have a hawk. I see somebody. Was it there all the time? Could I... Is that big red? I think it is. I don't think she was there the whole time. Oh, there she goes. And out of my view, Don't know where she is. Oh, wait a moment. Things quieted down, so maybe the nearby birds are semi-satisfied. Who knows? She may be looking for the kids too. Seriously. Now we're still hearing some vocalizations. Could there be someone, for instance, in this tree? If so, can be very difficult to find them like that. Well, the robins continue to vocalize, so I wonder if someone is still around. Oh, I see. I can't move much farther. I think I found her. I don't know the name of the building. There she goes. Through the trees, she's circling around, and out of my view, she did not come back. Okay, we'll continue on that way and see if we can find her. I can't remember the name of the building. We might see it as we walk by. Caldwell, that's right. And I'll probably forget it before I leave the campus. Actually, maybe before I leave the quad. What was it again? I'm hearing robins down here, so I'm guessing she's still in the area here. I haven't been here in a while, like years. I don't know if we're quite at that point yet where it becomes, where all this is better done from a vehicle rather than on foot. I'm not sure we're there yet. I would say no. But, you know what? We're going to walk through. Let's walk through this way. I don't know if you know where we are. I know where we are, but, you know, normally when we're here, we're in the car. So this may not look familiar to you. That's a killdeer we're hearing. And, boy, whatever that is, it's noisy. Hold on, I've got some kind of bug on my ear or something. Oh, no. Sorry, hold on one second. Oh, I gotta put you on this. I think she's still around, or if not Big Red, another hawk. I see the killdeer on a building actually, and I don't know if it's vocalizing because of Big Red or not. It's possible. I'll tell you this, I mean, to this point, I'm not, like, I wouldn't put together a, let's see, Robin also, I wouldn't bother with the highlights just because we've had so little time watching the hawks themselves. We've been looking for the hawks, but not seeing much of them just yet. Up there on Space Science, there's a bird that kind of looks like it might be on the alert. There's a crow flying around. I'll bet she's still around. It's just a matter of finding her. She might not be in view from here. On the other side of these buildings, as I was driving through to get to where I parked, I was hearing robin alert calls, so could be this is where everybody's spending their time. Oh, hawk in the air. And on the other side, I'm not even going to bother. On the other side of Rockefeller? I don't remember. If I'm not mistaken, I can walk through here. Clark Hall of Science. Can I walk through? I thought I could. Might not be able to. It might be closed. I suspect it's closed. Well, maybe not. We'll find out in a second. Find out in a moment. So far, so good. It's one down. Okay, we're still live. Alright, I guess you can guess which wire. One with a mind of its own. Let me give you a look because we're not usually here. We're coming out the other side of Clark Hall, and again, as I was driving through on my way to where I parked, I was hearing robin alerts, and I was like, you know, I wonder if by any chance anyone might be around. And, you know, long ways while on foot or even driving, it's a significant drive because you can't just drive through, but the hawks can, you know, they can fly over all the buildings. So I saw a hawk flying through to this side. I'm not hearing anything, so I wonder if all that walking was a waste of time. It is Rockefeller Hall. I thought so. The brick one, that is. I'm hearing what I believe is a chipping sparrow. But otherwise, everything's quiet over on this side. Here, morning dove. I think we're going to have to do some walking and make our way back up to the area, for lack of a better place to go. Maybe we should get to the car and drive around. I don't know. I'm afraid if we do that, we may regret it, or at least we'd find that, oh, okay, you've found some real activity and now you need to get out of the car again, and sometimes it's not always convenient to park. Didn't anticipate this much walking today, either here or at Sapsucker. It's not so bad, but the tripod gets heavy after a while. So our hawks have eluded us. We have seen at least one, I think two. Well, I didn't show you both, but we've seen Big Red briefly. And I believe we heard and I saw a juvenile. I think I saw a juvenile. Am I hearing robins again? Maybe distantly. Hello. Nobody on the throne. American goldfinch. We're going to head to our usual areas. And if we don't see anybody, we might just even get in the car. A lot of walking for very little seeing. Okay, I gotta sit down for a second, or actually just fix my backpack here. It's digging into my shoulder for some reason. Oh, wow. Okay. That needs to be fixed one of these days. Okay, I'm hearing a robin calling out a tut 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 alert. It's hard to hear over the bus sound. I hear a robin. It sounds like it's up ahead, not necessarily in the quad. Yeah, maybe somebody's nearby, maybe. And that's found me again. Okay, I think somebody's nearby. I think somebody's nearby. Not in my sight yet, anyway. Oh, did I frighten a robin? I'm sorry, robin. The vocalizations might be easing up just a bit, but I still suspect somebody's nearby somewhere within view. I don't see yet. Oh, I do see somebody up on top of Bradfield. Not sure what it is. Might not even be a red-tailed hawk, but it's somebody up there. Is that Arthur? Sorry, hold on. Looks like Arthur to me. So Arthur, that looks like Arthur up on Bradfield Hall. So we've definitely seen both adults, and I think we'll move. Maybe we can get a better view of him if we walk elsewhere. Yeah, let's cross the road and hopefully have no trees in our way. Seen both adults, as I said, and I believe we've also seen, or at least I've seen, one of the young. And this should do fairly well for us right here. Okay, so we're looking at Arthur, and while you're looking at him, I'm going to look around, see if I can see anybody else. I don't see anybody else, not from here anyway. Robin on the other side of the field is singing, but closer ones are calling out an alert, most likely because of him. So again, I don't see anybody else. And we could continue if... a couple house inches just flew by. We can continue and maybe try to find the young maybe somewhere. Did you see it at the top?
Yeah.
That's a red-tailed hawk. Here, come. Just take a look at my screen here.
It's beautiful. Yeah, it's amazing.
So clear. So far, so clear. His name is Arthur.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it,
He's been named. His name is Arthur. And
how do you distinguish it?
well, he looks, he has a certain color pattern. Like his breast and belly don't have much coloration, and so I recognize him from that. And his mate has much more coloration on the breast and belly than he does. We saw her a little earlier. I'm streaming live, by the way.
All right.
Pardon me?
To where?
To YouTube. Here, I'll give you a card if you want.
All right. Yeah, sure. Is it like for birding or?
Yeah, well, it's something I just like to do.
Right.
Scan that. Would you want one too? Or?
Yeah. Please.
The top right.
Can I keep it or?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Try scanning it, and you'll see what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. That's right. I did some birding.
It's a good hobby.
It's a really good one. It's expensive.
Well, it can be. It matters. You know what? It doesn't have to be. If you just buy a pair of binoculars, and that could be fine. So anyway, he has a mate. Her name is Big Red, and I saw her earlier. And they have 2 young this year. I haven't seen them yet today. Well, I might have seen one.
All right. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Take care. So again, I think we might do well to maybe walk closer to Furno, and maybe they're around there. I don't know. There's a good chance of that now that I think about it. If I did see a young one when we were in the quad, it would tell me that okay, they're still in the area. They're not elsewhere, and maybe that's a good thing to do. I think we'll do that now. And we'll walk over there. I mean, what time is it now? It's almost 10 after 8, so we don't have a lot of time. Hold on a second. I'm going to look at this thing. More trouble. Okay. So we're gonna walk over there. Oh wait a minute. Is he about to leave? I think so. Maybe. If he does, because of the way my tripod is oriented, it might be tough for me to stay with him. I'm not sure. The wind is blowing it a little bit, and that's what's shaking things, just so you know. I hear a killdeer again. Otherwise, it's pretty quiet. But that doesn't mean that nobody's around. All right, but I thought maybe he was about to take off potentially, but it looks like he's staying put for the moment. Whoa, that wasn't good. Wait a second. There's robin on the fence here. Now I'm not sure if it's seen something else now that it's vocalizing about, or if it's still about Arthur. 1 second, hold on. Okay, thank you. Let's, we are going to head back. Just received word that the ends are back there. So let's do as I was planning on doing, and let's walk there now. Like I had said, I thought they might be still in that area just because of what I had seen. Just at the time that we were there, they were just eluding us. What's with this hat? It wants to pop off my head. Oh, hold on a second. Getting a little aggravating. More familiar territory. Backpack wants to fall off my shoulder. Some morning doves singing. If I have to if it ends up being, oh, there they are. I see the ends. Hold on, they're both on man, come on, within view. 1 second. Hold on, this thing is a piece of junk in a way. I shouldn't say that, I just don't like it. So we have seen everybody, and one of them is eating right now. I can't say I know who is who. And a think I'm hearing chimney swifts up above, and definitely seeing and hearing a mourning dove sing. I'm going to lighten it up just a bit. Now, I didn't check Bradfield, you know, the side perches, the wall perches, as I walked by. It's getting late in the day, so, you know, it could be, for instance, that somebody has gone there, but we saw Arthur at the top of Bradfield, as you know. I figured they'd be visible around here sometime, just because of, you know, the patterns of laid and everything, but, you know, you never know. As I've said before, they're you know, going to be expanding their range more and more, and we could find, oh, is that a squirrel? I'm guessing. Hearing a robin alert from an area to my right, maybe above the, well, I don't know. I doubt it would be because of our hawks here on Man Library. So, I mean, could it be that someone reacting to maybe Big Red or somebody, or Arthur? I don't know. I don't know. But I'm hearing, like I said, a robin. It sounds like it's maybe in the woods or something. It could be one that's viewing our hawks here. You know, I'll say this. whatever it is it's eating, you just don't get the sense that it's getting large pieces. You know, it looks like it's getting only small morsels as it goes. And that could be, you know, I'm not saying that's the inexperience of our hawk. It could be that's just the nature of the prey. Wish we could see them from a better angle, but this is pretty much it. I hear, you know what? Hold on. I think I'm hearing a squirrel from the woods also. I'll bet there's another hawk out there. Maybe a big red. Definitely been an interesting day if you think about it. I mean, went to see the lab and for some reason we lost our signal in there. I don't know why. Shouldn't have, but we did. And then we went to the car, we come back, but we do run into the lab's director, Ian Owens. And we had a short conversation with him. Learned a little bit more about what's going on in terms of, you know, where they are in terms of the technology, and you know they still have a glitch or two to deal with. Had a nice long walk at Sapsucker. Saw a few interesting things, including that red-eyed vireo. Nice to see. And I liked watching the osprey fly around with the fish. And now here on the campus, we've finally caught up with the ends, and we have seen both parents. That was I just heard a chimney swift, and I saw it too. On the campus, we've done a lot of walking too, and including some areas we don't usually walk. So, an interesting day. Not quite how I had planned it, quite honestly, but that's okay. Or maybe I should say, I didn't plan it all that much. I was expecting maybe one thing, and as is so often the case, something else happened. That seemed like a larger, hold on one second, a larger piece. I don't know with certainty that it's eating a squirrel, but I thought I saw a glimpse of a long tail. Not a muzzle growl, it's not helping. Breeze. Shaking things a bit. And, the other one is just, I don't know if it's just hanging out. Maybe it's not even hungry. I don't know. It's certainly not trying, at least at this point, it's not trying to take the prey. Okay, I'm hearing a robin alert call, but it could be because of, I'm not sure where the robin is, but it could be because of our hawks here. I don't know. Just heard a Carolina wren. There it is again. And, oh, flying overhead, there is a duck of some sort. 1 second. I'm not sure what kind, but a duck just flew overhead. If it happens to come back into view, maybe I'll try to get it, but think about it, we saw 2 ducks at Sapsucker, and I just saw 1 duck, so it's just 3 ducks for the whole day. Of course, we haven't, it's not like we went to Montezuma and all around, but we are going to move instead of just standing here. See if we can see anything else. I can't see the side of Bradfield where Arthur had been, so I don't know. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, see, that robin who's vocalizing now, I would have to say is most likely doing so because of our hawks on Man Library. So let's look from here. The angle's not much different, but in fact it might even be worse. So we haven't seen Big Red in a little while. We saw Arthur just a little while ago as we were coming back into the usual area. And like I said, you know, our juveniles will start expanding their range. They may already be doing so for all I know. And you know, we may soon find that it's better to you know, spend a lot of the time in the car trying to find them rather than, you know, being here out on foot. But this is right now and so far in this season, it's easier this way than being in a vehicle. I mean, we can visit the Fernal Lawn, for instance, very easily, you know, just walking there rather than dealing with a vehicle. But like I say, soon we'll see that it's probably easier to find them in a vehicle. I mean, if they're over by the central heating plant, for instance, 1 minute, and then all of a sudden they're all the way on the other side of like the athletic field back this way, I mean, you know, it can be tough to find them and follow them. It just took off. I was just going to show you the robin that's calling me out the alert. It was right there, but it just took off. And our hawk on the right, the one who's not eating, was stretching a bit, and I was wondering if maybe it was going to take off, but so far it's still there. Might be hearing a cardinal. I'm just interested to see what might happen here. Now, it's not necessarily exciting. They're not really doing anything. One of them's eating, of course. The other is just looking on. Will the other one, you know, the one who's looking on, will it try to take the food? I don't know. To this point it hasn't, and the one who's eating doesn't need to even mantle or anything. We're going to walk again. Maybe we might improve our angle on the one who's not eating. Maybe. I'm not sure what we'll be able to see. It's getting dark. And the other thing that's going to happen is, you know, as the days grow a little shorter, it might be, yeah, see, I'm losing sight of the one who's eating. As the days grow shorter, it's going to be less and less worthwhile for me to try to come here on a weeknight, for instance. So we're going to look at the one who's on the corner of the building. The other one I can no longer see. I'll lighten it up a bit, and I'll even get a little bit closer. Hello. This is why right now it's still worthwhile to be out on foot. Lighten it up a little bit more. Look at that cute face. Alright, we're going to move and maybe get the other one back in view as well. Oops, hold on. I think I just heard a house finch. This is Ferno Hall, by the way, if you want to look in a bit. Oh, sorry, it was too bright. Sorry. Have I been in Ferno Hall? I might have once. I don't know. And we could leave them and try to go find the adults, see if anybody's on Bradfield, but we'll stay here for a bit. I'm not saying it's getting a lot as it eats, but it seems like it's putting in even more effort to it. Maybe it's just trying to go through a tougher area. I don't know. But I'm going to ask a question now, and you can answer honestly. In fact, I encourage you to do so. Are the flies bothering all of you as much as they're bothering me? Does this represent some stirrings on the part of the one who's not eating? Maybe it's going to head somewhere else? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm tempted to try to record some of the chimney swifts, a couple of them flying around. Oh, I know. The breezeway, and I guess that must be the tunnel that they're talking about, is closed until August 1st. And it says follow the detour signs. I don't know where, have I seen any detour signs? Maybe there's an easier way. There might be a way, maybe on the other side of Mann Library, if there's a way through. As I said, you know, it may look like the hawk is eating a lot, but I would not be surprised if the morsels it's gaining with each effort are small. Maybe we should go. Well, we could go check Bradfield, but if they're there, they might just be hanging out there too. So right now we'll stay and watch the hawks, the young ones. Oh, what did I hear? Did I hear an adult? You know, we're gonna back up. Maybe it's maybe bad timing on my part. Let's back up though. Whoa, that's dangerous. I'm glad I didn't hit that the wrong way. Hold on. Seems more interested now, the one who's not eating, seems more interested in the prey now than it had been just moments ago. Nobody else in sight that I know of. No vocalizations to be heard. Looking around. You're hearing chimney swifts. Not sure I know where exactly they are. They're in the air, flying around. Oh, that's what birds do in the air. And I see at least 3 of them. But is someone going to try to take something now? My guess is that the one who's not eating will not take anything unless and until the one who is eating shows like maybe a hesitation of some sort, or in terms of eating, any kind of a loss of interest, and then and maybe this one will take over. The robins aren't even calling out alerts any longer. I'm now hearing robin vocalization again. Sounds like an alert. Don't know why. I don't know if a parent is nearby or not. It could be that somebody's gone to Bradfield or is maybe nearby looking on. I don't know. Okay, out of my view very quickly, and we still have the one on Man Library who's eating. Oh, wait a second. Where it was, circled around, and I saw up there for a brief moment, and now out of view. Oh, I saw it. Very brief moment. Come back into view. Be nice. I'll keep an eye out on that, whatever that is. It would seem, I'm guessing it's up there, but we just can't see it. And we've got whatever that device is blocking our view. But it's good to know that, you know, I don't know if this one looked like it had partially full crop or not. It kind of looked like it, but the good thing is it's eating now. I see the question, why would they have fireworks tonight? Well, you got to think about it. There's one possibility. One possibility is that the people who are you know, operating and firing off the fireworks, they may have a commitment tomorrow elsewhere, if you think about it. You know, sometimes, for instance, various towns will have parades, for St. Patrick's Day, but they have it, I don't know how long I haven't been recording. Anyway, our other hawk is back, and now heading in, I don't know where. But like, you know, for instance, St. Patrick's Day parades aren't all on St. Patrick's Day. Sometimes it's a matter of, okay, can you schedule the various acts or floats or whatever in the parade? And or sometimes maybe there's a scheduling issue in the town. You know, you can't have a parade on this day, but you can have it on that day. So, who knows? Could just be, like I say, that, you know, the fireworks company or whoever's setting them off is able to do it tonight, or there's something else going on tomorrow, or who knows. So we're gonna, I think we'll walk a bit, and because this one is not even giving us a good view, I'm just glad it's eating, and we'll see if we can go have another look at our hawk that flew towards Furno. I don't know if it, you know, maybe we should from here, before we walk all the way around. Let's just see if it's viewable from this side. I doubt it, but you never know. Not from down here anyway. Alright, let's walk around. See, I'm hearing a robin down there. I wonder if for instance, maybe an adult is down there, but I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. Let's go see what Bradfield looks like. Many tours, you know, there's a lot of driving around the Montezuma area, driving around. Well, I guess lately we haven't been doing too much here in Ithaca. You know, we go to Sapsucker and I walk around. We come here and I walk around. But today, not much driving at all. Just really two Sapsucker woods and then here. It might rain tonight. I hear the killdeer again, or a killdeer I should say. I'll look at the Bradfield wall perches from here in a moment. Do I see anybody? No. No, I don't. Let me look with binoculars. No. Not on this side anyway. There's someone on the nest, or the nest tower, I think, unless I'm mistaken. Is there somebody up there? Maybe not. It looks like a hawk to me. So the juvenile who had been eating the most is up on the nest tower. Let me lighten it up a bit and maybe help you see a little. It's a little dark. we'll, you know, we're going to close up soon. It's getting dark. And well, maybe sooner than later. I am actually feeling a little bit of rain, I think. Okay, so we know where this one is. We know that the other one is most likely still eating. I wonder if it'll finish the meal or if it'll eventually, you know, just leave whatever is left there. You know, a few raindrops are falling. It's not really raining hard, but a few raindrops are falling. And as I said, I didn't see anyone on Bradfield Hall on this side. I think I want to walk to the other side and see if maybe somebody's there on that side. I don't know where. I doubt Arthur's where we left him. So there's nobody here. We're going to walk around. I probably should look at the lighting towers a little bit. But I don't know if anybody's around there. Anyway, we know where, you know, one of the ends is in the up above the nest, but the same lighting tower. Looking at the various lighting towers, you know, with the naked eye, it can be difficult to see if there's a hawk on any given one. It's not always easy. If they're at the very, very top, it's not bad, but when they're at a lower level and you've got the lamps and other objects there, it can be difficult to see them. We're almost done for the day, as I said. And in fact, I think I'm going to check these perches on this side, and then we'll probably call it a day, no matter what I find. I'm going to look at these perches up here. With the naked eye, I don't see anybody, but there's a slight chance somebody's up there. Arthur is no longer where we saw him at the top of Bradfield, but I'm not the least bit surprised. So nobody there, and nobody there. I don't know where our adults are. I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. It's been a good day. An interesting one. Don't know where our hawks are. And as it's starting to rain a little bit lightly, not hard, maybe it'll just blow right over. I don't know if I'm going to find our hawks at this point. So I think, I think I will call it a day. Everyone, I want to thank you for joining me. Thank you for your patience. I hope you've enjoyed looking around and enjoyed Sapsucker Woods and enjoyed seeing our hawks on the campus. And in a way, it was a very quiet evening, and we didn't get to see them, you know, didn't see a lot of activity. But part of that is because they just weren't, you know, visible. They weren't within our sight. But luckily, we did get to see them at the end, the two juveniles, and we saw both adults, but just briefly. I want to wish you all a very, very happy and hopefully meaningful Independence Day. You know, it's not Happy Fireworks Day, it's not Happy July 4th Day, it's Independence Day for the country. And, you know, I just want to say, if you've ever read the Declaration of Independence, you know what it says and what it means, especially if you read it carefully. And you might appreciate what that founding document is. It's really our founding document here in the United States. And it's not just simply, oh, England, we're leaving you. It's much more than that. Much more. And I would suggest to any and all that you read it. You don't even if you don't read the whole thing. But the most famous part, because much of it is a list of grievances against King George of England. But if you read the very first part, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Understand what that means, and you know a lot about the country. So that's enough for me. And again, I want to thank you all for joining me. We will see you next time. And I hope you all will have, in the meantime, a wonderful, very happy, and meaningful Independence Day. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.